she on? Hello. Konxion. Sorry I'm late. I thought I fixed my sleep schedule. So, what happened yesterday was I woke up yesterday. Well, can I even call it yesterday? I woke up at 11:30 p.m. and I was like, I can't go back to sleep. And then, like, it would have taken me, like, at least a few hours for me to be able to go back to sleep. So, like, 6 a.m. But my sleep schedule just has not been good. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give up that, like, second sleep, and I'm just gonna get up at 11:30 and then try to make it to a reasonable time, and then everything should reset. So I just did not sleep yesterday until 9 p.m. I was so tired. I was like, okay, surely this resets my schedule, right? So I even bought some heated eye masks. And yeah, I just went to bed all super relaxed, took a nice shower, and just laid in bed. And yeah, I had a really, really good sleep. I woke up at like a little before 4 a.m. So I was like, okay, that's like almost 7 hours of sleep. That's pretty good. And so yeah, I woke up, you know, did my Wordle, did my connections, and then got out of bed, had some breakfast, got a tiny bit of work done, and I was like, okay, time to set up the stream. And and then I was like, it was like 7 a.m. Or it was like 8 by this time. And I was like, while looking at my bed. And yeah, I was like, okay, a little nap couldn't hurt, right? You know, there's no way I nap for like anything longer than 2 hours, because I got such a good night's sleep, right? Turns out I'm wrong. I napped for 3 hours. So, but yeah, I'm here now. I'm having my coffee. But I mean, hopefully tomorrow is better. Hopefully I don't nap until after stream tomorrow, because that's the way my schedule works best. Is I wake up super early, get stuff done before stream, then take a little nap, and then once I get up, then I do my like leisurely activities, get a little more work done if I need to. But yeah, that's like my playtime. And then I go to bed at like 10, 11, something like that. And then I wake up again at like 4 or 5. I feel like that's when my sleep schedule works best. You really slept enough? Yeah. It's like 7 hours plus 3 hours, so that's like 10 hours. That's like more than I ever need. So yeah. Yeah, I'm getting back there. I'm making progress. This game is not low cortisol. Maybe for you. Alright, we're continuing. I was getting back sleep debt. So, I don't know. Some people said sleep debt, like, doesn't exist. Oh god, I have to start with a really hard jump. god. Okay, do I still remember how to play? Also, we have Maple Story music today. Yeah, drain for warm-up. Almost did more. Oh, well. A little more than the drain for warm-up. You know, maybe I should rebind my keys, though. Maybe I should go to WASD instead of arrow keys. I feel like I would have a much more enjoyable time if I jumped with my right hand, not my left. That's how you do it? Up arrow for jumping. That sounds pleasant. You know, like while we have a little reset going. Bind main buttons, press up, down, left, right. How about I keep it at space? Confirm. Cancel. Backspace. What do you need up for? Well, you're kind of right. What do you need down for? I guess like menus. Oh, well. The music's kind of loud. We have a new Maple Story playlist though. I found a good one. Full reset today, yeah. Reset my sleep schedule, you know, reset the Jump King map. You know, feeling great. Yeah, might as well go all the way down. Just to make it sure. Speaking of resets though, I feel like I've sort of done a full life reset recently. Obviously I didn't like, you know, re-roll my job or anything. I'm still making music. I don't know, like looking back, the kinds of people I hang out with and like I guess like what I spend my time doing outside of music, and then like my routine, all that kind of stuff has kind of changed. I feel like I'm kind of at that age now, like if any, like 25 is just a very fitting age to do a kind of hard reset on everything, I feel like. Can you help me on that, low-key? Well, let's start with like one thing. Well, okay, I feel like you kind of can't do that when you're in school, right? Because when you're in school, you have certain like obligations, right? Like you still have to go to lectures and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to reset like a routine when you're in school. But yeah, I guess I will say it doesn't need to happen all at once. Once you finish school, your big resets start happening? Yeah. I guess I'm like at the age where people finish school. Or I guess I would have finished school had I not dropped out last year. So I guess this makes sense. Like I am really like at that part of my life. Cause like I feel like it's such a big thing to have your... Cause school is your safety net for so long. I mean like... It's... most of your, like... the majority of your life, right? Big Reset was last year, funnier enough around when I started watching. Yeah, like, stuff like that. Like, you can have, like, the stuff you do is also part of your reset. So, like, watching a certain streamer or something. I mean, for me too. Both of the... I don't really watch streamers or VTubers that much, but the two VTubers I do follow, that I don't really know personally, both of them I started watching last year. It was a good little year, you know, like from last August to this August. It was a good little reset. Need to graduate faster? Take your time. Nothing's going anywhere. Take your time. You shouldn't be in a rush. Things are in a pretty good spot now, yeah. Like, I'm fully settled into my new place, living in a new country. I think it's time. You'll catch up eventually. Well, there's no catching up to do. Once you're here, you're here. Nice, we're back. Also just typing for Dolphin to take their time. Yeah, it's like... same brain, you know? Like, I feel like everyone who's had their reset, it's like... We all kind of know, like... you don't really need to rush to get out of school. Like, sure, you save a little bit of money. I guess that's like the main reason you'd want to. I need to go boldly to avoid falling? In real life or in Jump King? Both? So true. In so much debt, gotta lock in and finish your degree this year. Yeah, that is kind of one of the things I do regret about not finishing school, was like the sunk costs part of it. cannot do these slopes today. Even though I only went for 1 year, I still had so much debt because my school was very expensive. But like, you know, the people around me back then, when I was 18 and stupid, well, I took a gap year, so I guess 19 and stupid, everyone around me told me, you're making a great decision. Berkeley will be great for you. You're gonna get so much out of Berkeley and you shouldn't worry about the money you're spending now. That was a complete lie. Nothing happened at Berkeley, and yeah, I just had to pay a bunch of money for no reason. I did learn stuff? Maybe like a couple of concepts, but I could have easily picked those up online. I feel like for me, because I like went into Berkeley knowing like a lot about music production, that made it like infinitely less valuable. Dang, I am out of it. I'm still waking up. I'm still having my coffee. It's about the degree at the end of the day. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure other majors and stuff, you do learn stuff, but I was not really learning anything in my major. If anything, I did learn stuff about physical synths, but I don't really care about those. I know everyone goes feral for a physical synthesizer. Maybe this is my hot take of the day. I don't care about physical synthesizers, other than their history. I do love the history behind them. Like, a Roland 808 is like a legendary piece of equipment. Like, that thing, like, created genres, created artists, and stuff like that. But yeah, other than that, like, we have such good digital stuff now. It's like, there's VSTs for everything. I don't really want to spend all that money on a physical setup and make mediocre music, you know? Sure, it's like fun to like have the tactile feeling of turning the knobs and stuff, plugging in all the wires, but I don't know, it's really just not for me, I think. And I know people will say, like, you just haven't found the right one, but I was at a school that had like literally every physical synthesizer, and I have tried a lot of them. Yeah, I really like, even the fun part, I feel like I didn't really have fun while using it. It was just like an inconvenience. Love the history and the things accomplished with them, yeah. Thank you, membership! Whoa!
At L1F3_4_GR_1C celebrates 39 months of membership.
Thank you, membership. 감사합니다. 작곡가를 포기한 게 좀 후회되네요. 그랬으면 좀 달라졌으려나. 일단은 39개월 너무 감사드리고요. 포기라는 거는 그 육체적으로 못 만들지는 않잖아요. 언젠간 다시 그런 게 후회라는 게 조금이라도 있으면 다시 한번 시도해 보시기를 기원할게요. Thank you, thank you. Way more important than college accomplishments. IRL, nobody cares which college you went to, good or bad. It's all about showing your talent after. That is very true. Like, you can't just say, oh, I went to Berkeley, and then, like, not be able to, like, you know, play off the real book, you know? And I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of people there were kind of just like that, and it's like, why am I here? So I left. Of course, there were lots of talented people, very talented people at my school. But yeah, like, why do I wanna... Okay, so there's that. And then, like, why do I wanna be spending, like, $39,000 a semester, for... Am I supposed to bounce off? Okay. For people to have professors that will brag to me for the entire lecture. It's like, I don't care about what you did. I don't care about how you're such an amazing, mighty person that did all this crap in their prime. And now you can't make music anymore, so now you're teaching at a school. But, But yeah, I don't know. I kind of couldn't put up with that. Were you out of state? I was out of state and it was a private place. So everyone plays out of state to go to Berkeley. And it is also like the #1 music college, like maybe in the world. So I get it. Like, I get the price tag attached to it, but man, was it not worth it? Like, it's like... It was like brand name things. It's just the luxury, just to have the name. It's a flex, I guess. Weren't they also kind of rude to you about gigs you took during semesters? Very good remembering. So yeah, that was the last straw for me at Berkeley. Was in my 3rd semester, basically my first one on campus. So, okay, I didn't even get to experience Berkeley that much on campus. I was there for like 3 weeks on campus. But yeah, I didn't have to pay for that semester, obviously. But yeah, so the story goes, I got booked for a performance. Specifically, it was Club Fantastic at DNA Lounge in San Francisco. It was like one of my first times playing in... It was my first time playing on the West Coast, just in general. And it overlapped with Second Sky. So I was like, oh, I gotta go to this. Like, this sounds like the opportunity of my lifetime. And I am, like, so glad that I went. I had put on a really great show. The recording of that is still up. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I go to that, I tell all my professors beforehand, hey, I'm not gonna be here that day. It's like, oh, you can't miss that lecture. It's like you're gonna be so far behind if you miss that lecture. It's like, it's one day that I'm missing. And yeah, I come back, go to all their office hours. They refuse to tell me anything. And it's like, they spoke like super fast on purpose to try to get me to not understand what they were talking about. And then I go like, I'm really sorry. Could you like repeat this and this? You were talking really fast. Like to the part where it's like to the point where it's incomprehensible. And they go, oh, well, you would have understood if you were there. And it's like, okay, like, I don't know. Is the point of an educator not to try and educate people? Why is it like being snarky and like trying to prove you're a better musician than like people that are 30 years younger than you? I don't understand the competition there. Music production teacher was Shion's live streams. Yeah, and it's completely free. Isn't it awesome? Yeah, it's to set me up for a career, and they punish me for pursuing my career. It's like, I really did not get it. So that's why I left. Yeah, I literally missed one day. It was Friday, and then I came back on Sunday. And then I went to Monday classes. Ego does things to count people. I guess, does this count as ego? Absolutely. My first professor that I had a problem with at Berkeley, was my ensemble professor, and it was like my very first semester at Berkeley. He goes, hey guys, so it really sucks that we have to do this over Zoom, but does anyone have like experience like arranging recordings and stuff using a DAW? And I was like, yeah, I do. And he was like, oh, you think you know all that, huh? Then what is this? Like, what is the optimal like wave file to export at? And I was just like, usually 16 or 24 is just fine. And he's like, no, you have to use 64-bit wave. And I was like, first of all, there's not even a 64-bit wave export option in most DAWs. And the ones that do are like, just like old people slop. and Pro Tools. Anyways, it's like, I was like, why would you waste file size for like that marginal of a quality? And I asked that as a legit question, and he's like, you should always try to get the best file quality you possibly can. And I was like, okay, fair, but like, you know, that takes so long to transfer and stuff. It's just an inconvenience for everyone. And he was like, well, you should get better internet. He literally said that, and then I was like, okay, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And then another thing that happened in that class was, why did I do that? Another thing that happened in that class was we had to decide on something to record. And he was like, I guess like as a joke, he was like, does anyone want to write something for the four of us? Because it was like a really random combination. We had a flute player, a bass player, me, and was it clarinet, and then a guitar player? So it was a very random combination of instruments, and obviously there's nothing like written for those four instruments specifically. And so he was like, does anyone want to write something? And I was like, okay, I can write something. And then he was like, alright, have a demo by next class. I guess as a joke, because he was very surprised when I actually pulled up to the next class with the full demo. Yeah, I guess he was just like not like expecting it or something. But I don't know. I'm very bad at like reading when people are being sarcastic, I guess. And then I like came to the class with it, and then like he was saying like, oh, like cool, but this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. We can't use this. And I obviously I tried to question him because like he just told me it was wrong instead of explaining why. So I just asked for a little bit of explanation, and he started yelling at me, like full on like screaming yelling through the mic. And that was the point when I left the class, and it was through Zoom, so I could just close my laptop, right? I left the Zoom meeting, and you know, I cried a little bit, and then I talked to my counselor, and I was like, hey, I can't do this class anymore. And they were like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Yeah. Same professor who kept bragging to me about his Grammys. Oh, I remember his name. Darren Barrett. Look up Darren Barrett on Rate My Professors at Berkeley College. I'm publicly shaming him. I don't care. Couldn't handle his students actually doing something. I know, that's like the biggest thing people can't stand. Also, fire BGM. The biggest thing people can't stand at Berkeley is the students actually doing things. They want to be superior. They became professors in order to know more than people, and like to be in an environment where they're constantly know more than people. And then as soon as someone who knows more than them walks in, then it's like, I hate you. Like, I don't know why they chose that profession, but man. Okay, I guess there's also my hot take. I think music educators, I think the best music educators are the best educators, not the best musicians. Like, what I mean by that is like, I don't care about your music accomplishments. I want to know where you got your music education degree from. You know? Like, that's who I can trust more than some random Grammy Award winning musician or whatever. True for any field. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I want an educator. I don't want someone who's just like good at what they're doing. Someone could be like the best musician in the world. Okay, I guarantee you, like, physical complications aside, I can guarantee you Beethoven was not the best teacher on the planet. By far. And it's like, if you were really that good, shouldn't you have better things to be doing than teaching? Just saying. Nice. That jump is unnecessarily hard. Whoops. Somebody on Rate My Professor has described this guy as if he was Fletcher from Whiplash. Yeah. Yeah. Seems about right. Conscion. Alright, we're back to the start of the stream. Nice. Ooh, that was risky. I should have gone further to the edge there, but we made it. Ooh, that was also risky. We made it back. Prodigies who are also good at teaching is like a needle in a haystack. I agree. Welcome back, thank you. I forget how you do this part though. Because I've only, like, cleared this part once. I don't think that's how you do it, but that worked. Oops. Besides, the rainy outside block is safe, yeah. I'm so scared about that. I need your cortisol regulation. I don't even know why I'm such a like calm person nowadays. Cause I used to be very hot-headed and I like genuinely I had anger issues. But something I will say is just like nothing ever matters that much. You know? I could fall, lose all my progress here. But like what difference does it make? I guess it takes a little more time to get to the top. But I've already done the stuff under me. I can just do it again. I stayed right. I don't think it's possible to go right. I think I remember here I bounced off this wall. Nothing ever matters that much until it does. What matters? Okay, maybe something like super tragic and like morbid. Yes, I guess does matter. But like the kind of stuff that we freak out about in our everyday lives, like, oh no, I'm outside, I didn't bring an umbrella and it started raining. Like, sure, you'll get wet. You can just take a shower. Like, nothing ever truly matters. I'm just happy to be here. Because honestly, I feel like a couple years ago I would have freaked out about not having an umbrella. And obviously when I'm with people and they don't have an umbrella and they all do, then it's kind of a bad situation. Or if I have something to do after, then yeah, I would want to get an umbrella. But like, if I can't buy one, then yeah, I guess I would like need to do some problem solving. But then there's no point in problem solving while you're freaking out and panicking, right? You should be as calm as possible and try and like figure out your outs. I saw some tweets about the earthquake that happened in Japan recently in Kumamoto. First of all, hope everyone is safe and sound now. And it was a very, very tragic thing that happened. But there was a clip of things falling down at a Costco. Like a lot of things falling down at Costco. And the people there, a lot of them were just frozen in shock. Like physically unable to move. And some people were like screaming. Obviously like little kids were very scared and frightened and were screaming. But then there were the few people that were very calm, moving very fast to get to the exit. There were those types of people, and there were also the people that were very calm and like trying to get people to safety and get people to, you know, not stand frozen next to things that haven't fallen and might fall after an aftershock. How strong was the earthquake? I believe it was magnitude 8, which is insanely strong. It caused a lot of destruction. But yeah, someone quote tweeted that and said, in any sort of like situation like that, there's the 10-80-10 rule, where 10% will be freaking out, losing their minds, and actually make it harder for people to, you know, get stabilized and stuff, and like be actively causing harm. And then 80% of people will stay frozen and petrified, like just not able to move. And that's like a completely human, normal reaction, right? And then the last 10% will be the calm, cool-headed people who know it's like not worth their time to like it's a dangerous situation. You should try and get out of there as fast as possible. They're the people that survive in a horror movie, you know? And it's like, we should all try to be like that 10%. I know you can't help the reactions that you have sometimes, but we can at least try. And I don't know. I thought that was really wise, and that's what I'm gonna try to become as well. I mean, I sure hope nothing that bad ever happens, but once it does, I can only hope that I'll be prepared. And I think it's a great mindset to have. Being frozen is your body or brain physically having no idea to react to an apocalyptic event? Honestly, I would say your body. Like, I feel like in those sort of situations, like, your brain knows what to do, but your body just can't move. And it's like, yeah. Got default to what can I do to fix this in every situation? Anger, sadness, and panic. Yeah, we should try and get all the anger, sadness, and panic. We can save that aside for, like, after everything's already solved. But once you're in that situation, and there's, like, the clock is ticking, and there's, like, you gotta figure out what to do. It's not going to help you to panic. And yeah, your time is best spent thinking of a solution. Oops. Have a degree in problem solving. Yeah. If I tried to get a degree in problem solving at Berkeley, my professors would be the ones freaking out. But they would tell me they survived the 8.0 magnitude earthquake in Kumamoto. Once told me that what happened is that her instincts were telling her to run away, but her brain was like telling her for 20 different ways to do so, and she ended up doing neither. Yeah. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. Like, sometimes you just can't help the physical reactions that you have. But yeah, seriously, I know I kind of used it as an example too much, but like, I seriously do, like, hope everyone in Kumamoto is okay. And especially, like, that Costco that I was talking about, it looked like there was so much destruction that happened to all the products and stuff, and it's like, I seriously hope, like, everything got sorted out. And I seriously hope that was the worst of it. Alright, big jump here. Do I remember the timing? Can I replicate that? Well, I have a bit to think about it, I guess. Rescue and disaster recovery efforts are going very well when it was immediately happening. Yeah. Like, seriously, I'm so glad to be living in a country where, like, where rescue attempts and stuff like that are just happen on the spot. Like, they happen immediately. And I'm quite close to the rescue, like, so each, I wonder if it's every prefecture or anything, but each prefecture, maybe ward even, but like they have their own like staff that's always on standby for disasters and stuff. And there's a really, really huge one for my prefecture that's like, it's not too far from me. Maybe like 20-30 minutes away. So it's like, I know, like, I feel like knowing that I can be even calmer. Cause like, if something were to happen, I would only need to wait 20-30 minutes for them to arrive. And I'm sure there's even closer responders as well. Yeah, that sort of peace of mind I think is very invaluable. Feeling FOMO and decided to have its own crisis. Well, I don't think FOMO is the right word to be using there. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but that was pretty cool. Alright, big jump. Nice. What's up here? Is this PB? Well, not anymore. It's okay, I've got the timing down for the rainy block. So, we're chillin'. It is definitely scary though. But there's surprisingly a lot of leeway on that jump. Six for 6. Did I really jump to it 6 times? Maybe I didn't want to know that. It's okay, I'm just listing 1D's combos. I could go for a 6 for 6 right now. Hoping a bit since it happened to kind of hit me, but yeah, wishing the best to those who are also affected by the fire. Oh, I see. I didn't, like, when you said it happened, like, they did it to itself, I didn't really know what you were referring to. They're taking a snipe at something encompassed by Europe for something I don't really understand. Eh? I don't think I'm understanding. Spawned a couple of fires, and we've been dealing with it, cleaning the ashes and evacuating for a couple of days. They're not going after all of Europe. I see. Yeah, hope everything's been going okay with that. Yeah, definitely not a situation anyone would really want to be in. But I also don't really understand why FOMO applies there. Unless unless I don't know the definition of FOMO. Isn't FOMO fear of missing out? It is. Yeah, I don't know. Am I misunderstanding something here? Europe needed its own natural... Oh, I see. Ah, okay. I'm here all night. Well, thank you. Thank you, interpreter. Whoops. Yeah, I keep overshooting that one block. Europe saw Japan having a natural disaster and felt it needed a disaster of its own. Ah, I see. FOMO for its negative valence. That's why you call it a snipe. I see. I guess I just haven't really heard it being used that way. But I'm also, you know, bad at understanding jokes. It could be one of the very many things wrong with my brain. Let's see an ARC trooper. Inside joke usage. Yeah, I imagine there was something that I wasn't understanding there. But yeah, seriously, hope everything's going okay with that. Ooh. I see. There's two ways to mess that up. I thought I would be fine as long as I landed on the block, but I see. It's okay, we're back. All the way at the beginning. Why'd I accent beginning like that? Not even close. Well, kinda close. We are closer to the beginning than the end. From what it seems. Good recovery, yeah. You just need to not think about it. Like, see, I could have spent the stream going, ah, no, we fell so much. I'm so sad. No. But what good does that do? I guess it's content farming. But we're a low cortisol stream here. I guess like low cortisol, high cortisol, that's one of the Gen Z lingo that I've sort of like really been using a lot. I feel like I haven't been using the other ones that much. But I really like that one. I feel like it can be used to describe so many different things. Let's cortisol. Konsian Arisume-san. Low cortisol. After a high cortisol day, yeah. Oh, I forgot to full send that one. That one doesn't work, this one does. Eh? I keep messing stuff up that should be easy. Cortisol is something some milk products have. I believe it is the chemical compound in your brain that equates to stress. It's the stress hormone. Whoa. No one asked who's cortisol or how's cortisol. Cholesterol. Dang. I forgot what. Oh yeah, full send. Let's see, what do I do here? Full send? Then what's up here? Whoa! It's a shop! Bargainberg. Greetings. These boots are fit for a legendary hero. Crafted by a distinguished master, with these you'll get to that babe in no time. Since I like you, I'll cut you a deal. For only 1 measly gold, they are you. Ah, I see. That's the thing from the crow. You don't have 1 gold on you. I'm afraid the price point is at the bare minimum. There aren't many other customers around. You don't happen to have any rich friends. Do they sell double jump? Who knows? Alright, where do I go from here? Oh, I see, that's a platform. Can I make that jump? I can. This way? This way? Whoa! Okay. Ooh. Okay, this place is kind of scary. Left. New PB. Being able to consume and being healthy to consume are two different things entirely, so it is neither. Town Hall Board of Notice. It's an abandoned town, which is clearly abandoned, which no one lives in. Is henceforth uncancelably and undeniably claimed by right of previous owners' blatant abandonment. As the sole property of the merchant McGilda. In addition, I, McGilda, shall rename this new shining center of commerce. It shall hereby be known as Bargansburg. Should any legal inquiries or complaints arise, contact unintelligible. Thank you for your cooperation. Cool. Ooh. Okay. Well, no, don't full send that. Wow. At least it sends me back here and not further down. That's somewhat of a checkpoint. Alright, let's see what's up here. Do I go right side or... Okay, I have to go right side, I believe. And then wrap around. Okay. Alright, just go for it. Oh, do I have to go in that thing? That's so rough. I see. Well, let's go as far right as possible. First try? Let's go! That's what we do. There's a ledge there. Oh, do I? Oh, like that? Holy aura. Am I aura? Is Cynthion aura? I don't really understand what to do here, though. Yes? Thank you. 'Cause I can't go there. Wouldn't worry about what's in that ledge. Well, the thing is, I don't know how to get up. Otherwise, maybe I go... Oh, I see. I'm gonna worry about what's in that ledge though. Whoa! You shall never make it to the Babe of Legend. Even if you succeeded, she would refuse you. You are doomed to fail. I read it in your soul. For you are an insignificant, small, and ugly creature. Dang, okay. That's what my professors at college used to call me. Well, maybe I shouldn't go this way. Because I was told not to worry about what's here. But I'm curious. Why is there that thing there? Can I fall in there or something? Whoa! This is DLC? Wait, but I can still do it? Two free DLCs that automatically come with the game and are like integrated into the game. I see. Oh. So should I go back and do the main stuff first? That hater was spoilers. I thought I had to, like, you know, spend real money to purchase the snowshoes or something so that I could like walk around on here. Would recommend that? Okay, okay. Let's go do the main stuff first. We'll come back here after we beat the game 10 times. Which is no problem for a girl like me. Whoa, that synced up with the music. That was kind of cool. Alright. I think I don't jump here. Is that crazy? I think I just fall. Or do I jump a little bit? I'm gonna trust my instinct. I'm not gonna jump. I should have jumped. I really should have jumped. Well, now we know what to do. This is so sad. What's sad about it? We got some valuable information. See, this is the mindset we need to take. Where's the 10% of my chat that's not freaking out? It's not sad you get to see her destroy these lower screens now, exactly. She didn't even sigh. Holy low cortisol. I'm not stressed about it at all. Things happen. The Wendy's meal just gets more expensive. But I got a few bucks to spare. +2. And I just did Von Clip? Holy. It's day of gamers today. Are we getting wise, Theon, on the way back up? I don't know. I feel like last stream I was saying all this wise stuff, but I don't even need to anymore. Just tried to walk to the next platform. It was kind of close though. Okay, it wasn't really close. But in my mind it was close. I feel like it was worth a shot. You know, I feel like they would put something like that in the game. It's like, oh, actually it's called Jump King. But the trick here is you don't jump. I also walked off the first time. See, that's called game sense. Even though we didn't do the right thing. If wise words are to be thought, what is going to happen to those who can't think of anything wise? Those are the people that freak out, right? I feel like it's like 80% of streamers would freak out falling that far. Actually, for streamers, it's more like 95%. I don't know. I've only ever seen people freak out over this game. But I feel like getting over it is more of a freak out game. I keep overshooting that. Possibly worse. Bad 10% were the cool 10%. Yeah, exactly. You know, the crazy thing is, like, I was watching some of my old VODs, and I was such a high cortisol person back then. And it's like, have I really just gotten older and wiser? Like, is that what happened? Okay, here's a question for you guys. Do people change? Yes or no? Because I think people change all the time. But I have heard opinions on the other side of people never change. No matter what they do, they'll always make the same mistakes and stuff like that. So what are your guys' thoughts? 100%? I'm glad we're on the same page. I just mellowed out? True. I don't know. I also think my music kind of reflects that a bit too. Like, there was so much, like, I don't know, I was such a kid back then. Whoa. I did not know I could do that. Team people change, yes. If you believe someone never changes, then their mistakes they've made in the past will be held over them for life. So, yeah, see, that's the thing. I think people can change for the worse. I also think people can change for the better. So it's like, goes both ways. Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a good or bad thing. Like, someone can, I don't know, like, start playing a different kind of game, or like get a new car. Like it can be neutral changes as well. Stuck in a childish ignorant mindset to not think people could change at all. Well, I do see it, like, the side of it where, like, I do see the argument for people can't change. But I also think, like, even just, like, maybe for the people that can't change, maybe their brain hasn't fully developed. Like, okay, I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's like maybe you haven't gone through the process of, like, you know, self-reflection that's needed to like comprehend that people change. And see, so that goes back to the thing about what I said about making people your anchor. So that's something you should never do because people change so often. Well, not often, but are so prone to changing. Your comfort streamer will change eventually, and I think I am a great example of that. The people that came here for 4 years ago, Syntheon, are not watching the same streamer. Like, I could say that with a fact. I am not the same person I was 4 years ago when I debuted. It really came, like, I was going through my old VODs because I wanted to check my Super Mario 64 speedrun PB, which it wasn't even on the VOD. But anyways, yeah. 분명 전에 하실 때는 2시간 동안 같은 자리였던 것 같은데 어느새 많이 올라오셨네요. 많이 올라온 건가? Four-year-old Syntheon is something not even the mods would be allowed to see. What do you mean by that? I think plenty of people have seen my baby photos. Latest Syntheon is nice too. Yeah, I'm really happy that we have, like, people in chat that have been here for that long. Like, Lunaria is great prime example of someone who has, like, you know, changed alongside me. And it's, like, awesome, right? That's like we took parallel paths and are able to, like, you know, coexist as changed versions. But a lot of people that do change tend to, you know, diverge, and that's okay as well. But for all of you in chat today, we should take parallel paths. And we should change in the same direction. To be together forever. Packmates for life. Hashtag Packmates for life. Packmates 5 ever. Because we're more than forever. And also, okay, I said that as a joke, half jokingly, but I am so truly grateful to all of you that stuck with me through Lone Wolf and past Lone Wolf, cause like it is such a different style of music, and I know some people like really don't like that. I know I would get sad if my favorite artist just suddenly changed their style and I didn't vibe with it. So for those of you that are able to enjoy old Syntheon, Lone Wolf Syntheon, and future Syntheon, like, shout outs to all of you. I am so thankful. Also, suddenly I can't make that one jump. Packmates for life, with a Y. Has anyone told you anything about this, or is it something you think for yourself? About the people changing kind of thing? Well, there was this one book that I read in high school. High school? Maybe middle school. It's called It's Kind of a Funny Story by Ned Vizzini. So, I don't know why that one book I read as a teenager had such impact on my life. But, yeah, in that book, it talks a lot about, like, mental illness and, like, how you need to sort of have an anchor in your life so that, like, you can stay grounded. And it was, like, one of the main points of that was never put your anchor on another person because people change. And I don't know, that might be the greatest, like, thing I ever read. It's like, I don't know, time and time again I remember that, like, thing, that part of the book, and it's like, yeah, I really needed to hear that. Even though I have gone most of my life while knowing that, like, having that information, like, it proves itself true to me, like, constantly. It's like when Bob Dylan went electric in 1965. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Lone Wolf is your best work and everyone takes breaks sometimes. Thank you. Yeah, I would appreciate it if people thought of it as a break. You know, people are so quick to assume. It's like, oh, Syntheon started making rock, now she's only gonna make rock, I'm gonna unsubscribe, I hate her for forever. You know, I have definitely seen posts like that. It's like, man, why do all my favorite artists change, like, as soon as I get into them? It's like, I guess I have changed. Like, some of the stuff from Lone Wolf I will continue to do. Like, I think there will be a guitar in most of my songs from now on. But also, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of like I went on a side quest And now I got this expensive piece of gear. Or maybe not expensive, but valuable piece of gear. Like, a very powerful, like, helmet or something. And now I just got this crazy upgrade that allows me to be better at the stuff coming up forward. I don't know what's wrong with me and this jump. There we go. Lock in. Did not lock in enough. Whoa! Whoops. It's okay, we're chillin'. It's just unfortunate. But we'll be back up in no time. Ooh. I do not have this place memorized. I'm quite out of it today. I'm not locked in. Okay, we need to do a little reset. Deep breath. Sip of coffee. Time to go beast mode. 어떻게 이렇게 침착할 수 있나요? 인생에 모든 게 그렇게 그다지 중요하지 않아요. 작은 불편함은 있을 수 있겠지만 다 회복할 수 있는 것 같아요. Alright, lock in. This is definitely the hardest jump of this section. Yeah. That one's so rough. You have to be so precise. I think that's harder than the rain block. 굳건한 삶의 철학이네요. 멋있습니다. 감사합니다. 많은 경험을 해본 어르신이라 제가. On your streams because I want to see you succeed and be happy in life. I'm glad. I wonder how many people are just here, like, that don't listen to my music and stuff. Because I feel like back before, no one was here, like, because of my streams. They just, like, they liked my music enough to hop into the streams and hang out. But I feel like there's a lot of people here now that are primarily here for the streams. I think that's pretty cool. Like, there was that one person in the last stream that was like, it was even a production stream, and they just said, "Love the heterochromia." Okay, now I'm unsubscribing. I just wanted to say that. Which I think is kind of crazy. Because I feel like all my life I've been known primarily for music. Even like the people I make friends with, I feel like I'm in a very unique situation of like making friends and stuff, because like people, like our first interaction is like, "You are Cynthion, I know you from the internet. I've listened to your music before, it's cool." And that's how the majority of my interactions like initiate. Joined to find Enoshi and then discovered the music. Yeah, so I feel like nowadays, like within the last year, there have been an increasing population of people that joined the streams first, and then like through the streams they found my music. I found you as an FL Studio streamer 2 days before I uploaded the clip. 2 days, huh? And now you enjoyed it so much that that you made a whole channel. That's kind of cool. Streamer era, yeah. I mean, it really is my hard reset. Also, that clip was really funny. You guys should check it out. It's on Cynthion Fan Clips channel. It was... I had a great time watching it. I hope you upload more clips in the future. But also, I think we should get an official clipper. I feel like I need stuff on my channel as well. But like, I'm too busy and slow at making clips to make clips myself. So I do want to find someone that I'm able to, you know, pay and make clips of me. But then I also don't know how that works. Because it's like, do you send them the whole stream and then they have to watch the whole stream? And then they're like, "I liked this part, I'm going to clip this part." Or do you like tell them what you want clipped? Like, I seriously wonder how everyone else does it. Clips would bring a lot more people in. Yeah, I agree. Because pretty much every streamer I watch currently, I was introduced to them through clips. Your first stream was DJ Max on Arcade. Sheer skill you showed there, hands moving and thinking how much practice it took you to get there was what made me think I had to join more. That's really cool, because I feel like the people who aren't really into rhythm games don't really find that content, like, watchable even. I may be mistaken. Nice. We are so back. Oh, no, not there. When I've edited for channels, they usually start pretty guided, and then once you get a feel for what the content creator wants, it becomes more of a hands-off and the editors do it more of themselves. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I should seriously start thinking about that. Because I have tried making clips on my own, but I don't think I have the talent to be a clipper, even for my own stuff. Nice. When I will make new clips, I can send them to you before uploading. Maybe you will want to upload them on your channel instead. Maybe. Actually, we should talk about that. You should send me an email. If that's something you're interested in. Because I did like the one clip you posted. It was really funny and well edited. Well, okay, I do have to ask, like, do you clip for other channels as well? Love the old shorts on your channel? Gonna be promoted to just Cynthia clips. The thing is, like, I feel like they don't even necessarily have to be on my channel. Cause like, think of like the other clip channels and stuff. I feel like that sort of thing just benefits, I feel like having more people come to the streams is enough of a benefit. But I guess if I am paying for it, I would want it on my channel. But I don't know, like think of like Northern Lions Clipper, like Librarian, Library of Latorno. It's like, I don't know, it's on a completely separate channel, but I feel like it's brought so many people to Northern Lion and like watching his content and stuff. Nearing the 50k milestone, an editor makes sense. Yeah, we are almost at 50k. Isn't that crazy? Well, I will say, you can't really compare me to 50k streamers. I would say I'm at about like a 10k, 15k streamer. Because the majority of the subscribers are here for the music. It's less pretentious when it's not in the owner's channel. Well, I feel like I don't really care about whether it's pretentious or not. Or I guess I never really thought about it. But yeah, I guess you do have a point. It's kind of like, oh, look at me, I'm so funny. In a way. What are you gonna do for 50k? What should we do for 50k? Had a channel that was about 10k subs and 2 million views overall. Clipped for a year, then stopped because there was nothing else to accomplish. Just wanted to prove I can grow a big channel. Clipping for the love of the game. Honestly, I respect it. Spice challenge. We could do a spice challenge. I could do that curry that I was talking about. Kokoichi level 20. But then, I don't know. I feel like people would want a reaction out of that sort of thing. But I'm just not gonna have a reaction. I feel like, I guess, like, same for Jump King. Like, people come into Jump King hoping to see me, like, suffer and scream and stuff like that. But I don't really do that. I forgot what was here. Right. That was so lucky. Hot ones. We could do the hot ones. Hot ones would be fun. It'll still be fun to watch. Yay, I'm back. I still don't have 1 gold though. Alright. We know this part. Whoops. Okay, maybe not. Attempt to use a new DAW temporarily? Well, I already tried that with Ableton. I feel like it just wasn't fun. It was like interesting, right? It's like, haha, Cynthia not using FL Studio. I feel like there's nothing more beyond that. At this point, I see no difference between Jump King and Rubber Ducks in the background. Yeah, it's all Zatsu slop, right? Use something quirky. Make a song with Mario Paint Composer Challenge. Now that's Cynthion lore. When I was a baby, when I was like 9 or 10 or maybe 11 years old, that was technically my first DAW, was Mario Paint Composer. I don't know. I was so obsessed with watching Mario Paint Composer arrangements. Like, I would just come home from elementary school, put those on my mom's laptop, and watch that all day. Like, I don't know. How did my family, like, not know I have autism at that point? But anyways. Baffling, right? Can we hear it? Oh, there. It's all on my mom's laptop, which she definitely does not have anymore. I don't know. I do plan on visiting home sometime next year. Maybe I can ask her about it. Try doing the literal same thing as a kid. Well, the only thing I could do on a netbook. Yeah. I think there's better tools now, but I do agree. It was kind of like one of the only options you had to compose music. Or I guess in my case, arrange music. Cause I tried just doing stuff like, I was making like caramel dancing. Mario Paint version. What would the kids be doing on Mario Paint Composer nowadays? Like, Dubiskukinang Mario Paint Composer Edition? Crazy things are being uttered for the first time. Like, that, I can guarantee you that's the first time anyone's ever said Dubiskukinang Mario Paint Composer Remix. 2 for 2. Whoops. Well, let's make it 3 for 3. Or not. It's really funny though that I don't really show like reaction. I I promise I'm happy about making that jump, but I don't show a lot of reaction and stuff. But I feel like the only time I really do pop off is when I'm playing rhythm games. Like, you can see in my hand cam, well, obviously I'm not like screaming or doing like saying anything or being loud. But yeah, I do have like, I get charged up. Yeah. It gets me going, you know? And you can see in my hand cam. That was almost really bad. Mario Paint composer brain rot. What are some of the other like brain rot songs nowadays? I feel like it's all just like TikTok songs, right? There's like that one funk song. There's like the Aphex Twin audio that everyone uses. You wouldn't know. You would know. You're the most likely person to know. That's out of the 51 people viewing right now, you are the most likely person to know. Hands, excited movements of happiness, voice nice, I guess. I mean, if someone were standing next to me and like watching me play physically, then I probably would go like, let's go, like I would, you know, I would say something like that. But I wouldn't be like, I'm a god. I can't believe I just did that. You know, like nothing like that, right? That was probably really like really shocking to hear. Even though it was just a demonstration. I don't that stuff does not come out of me regularly. What if you got back-to-back pucks? That would be a occasion where I would be popping off. But I mean, even still, if I were alone in the arcade, I'd probably just, you know, do a little fist pump thingy. Like, how do I even describe that? I guess I can show you. Let me pull up my stream from yesterday, because I know I did that yesterday. After getting Kamui. Resize it. Alright. Oh. There we go. Like... where was it? Oh, this was so sad. See, like, this was... like, I wasn't, like, distraught, but, like, I put my head down and stuff. Like, I was so nervous and, like, charged up that I had to, like, physically, like, exert that. But I didn't, you know, like, physically scream or anything. Where's Kamui? This was so scary. I can't believe I pucked this. Like those knobs, and then that crosshand is like so hard. But you'll see at the end of this. Last knob, and then I do a little, you know, a little victory. Yay! I do that, but I'm not like screaming or running around the arcade, which I've seen a lot of people do, by the way. Which I don't know. I feel like that's not. I don't know. I feel like most clips I see of people like getting a insane achievement in a rhythm game tends to be that sort of thing. Oh, music. Isn't this kind of hard for a 17.0? Yeah, I believe all the tier lists... Hold on, gotta focus for this one. All the tier lists and stuff rate it as a 17.4, which is the very top of 17.0. Plus the song is just really long, so it's easy to lose focus. Usual reaction is press all 4 buttons, yeah. That's also like the DDX reaction and stuff. He'll do a head bang every now and then, but I can't really picture him like running around the arcade, you know, screaming. But I feel like a lot of younger players, I do see them, you know, their friends are popping off in the background, recording the video, and then they do a little victory lap around the cabs. And all the moms are confused. Coming off multiple days of emotional buildup. I kind of want to feel that, you know? I mean, obviously I have had crazy rhythm game achievements that took me days, weeks, months, years even. Imperial was kind of that moment for me, but even then, I feel like I didn't have that crazy reaction that I was hoping for. I kind of just stood there like shocked. Like I was like, you know, I was the 80% there. It was just like, I can't believe that happened. And it was just like, I was letting it all sink in. I feel like my reactions are usually like, they go that way. All in good fun. Yeah, they're not disturbing anything. I know there was a crazy online debate on the Korean side when there was a pop-off for the very first sudden death POC, which honestly deserved, right? I keep bonking my head there. Oh, way overshot that one. I'm glad they put that ledge there, though. Different people react different ways. Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like I am kind of in the minority, though. And, you know, it is kind of hard. Like, it's just as hard for me to imagine reacting that way. As it is for you to remind... Or sorry, I was reading
What's that? You haven't liked the stream yet? Go on, do it now.
Thank you, Supertat. Friendly reminder. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, like the stream, it helps me out a ton. If you haven't done so already. Thank you, Supertat. Yeah, but as I was saying, it's just as hard for me to imagine reacting that way as it is for you to imagine reacting my way. Or I guess not you, but the people that do pop off super hard. It's like, how can you be so calm after falling through 10 things on Jump King when you were at your personal best? It's like, I don't know. It's just my reaction. Was gonna say I can totally imagine reacting that way. I guess I can imagine it, but it's like... It's like... I could never do that, you know? It's like, I can imagine it, but I could never do it. But honestly, okay, maybe we do need to start streaming something where there is a lot of emotional buildup and have it all be released in order to try and get my biggest reaction ever. Maybe I need to start speedrunning something again. Or, I don't know, just a really hard game? What do you guys think? Like, I want to do something really challenging on stream. Whether it's a game or not a game, or... That way isn't how you react. No, I got that. Honestly, can't imagine myself yelling. I mean, I can pretend to yell. So I guess there's that. But yeah, in the moment, I really can't like picture myself, but I can imagine like other people having that reaction. If you know what I mean. Something bigger than beating MC Hardcore. That was a big pop-off. That was one of my biggest pop-offs ever. Was beating Minecraft Hardcore. Cause I genuinely did not think I could do that. That was a really fun challenge, and I want to do something like that again. Something where it's like a lot of emotional build-up. You know, I want something like where if I fail, I would slam my desk. Although I can't really picture myself doing that either. But like something of that caliber, you know? And don't say getting over it. I've never heard you that excited before that stream. I forgot I popped off that hard. But yes, that is absolutely one of my biggest pop-offs ever. If you get caught up in self-ideology, you're setting yourself up for disappointment. It's not like something super serious. It's just something that would be funny for the stream. Looking for something that'll make you react a certain way, I think you're already off to a bad start. Yeah, like I said, it's nothing like super serious or anything. I don't know. Just like, I don't know. I want a challenge is what I wanted to say. Maybe this game will have you popping off too if it takes you like 10 more streams to complete it. I don't know. I feel like this is a little bit different than Minecraft Hardcore though. Because it's like, for Minecraft Hardcore, it's like, whoa. Nice recovery. For Minecraft Hardcore, it's like, you've built yourself a life. And it's like, you like tame cats and dogs and like, you build your house and then like, your hard work goes away if you die. Like, there's like that on the line. You know? It's a Sword Art Online, if you die in the game, you die in real life type of thing. Oh yeah, sorry for the knuckle cracking. It's a habit. Maybe bringing back speedrunning or doing more challenges in games you have played before would bring that feeling back. I think I want to do something competitive, you know? So recently I've been watching Feinberg play Minecraft Draft Out, which is like, so you have a bingo board of 25 goals that you need to complete, and it's like some random goals like, you know, fill a composter, obtain every single type of bucket, like 6 types of buckets, and then like kill 7 hostile mobs. And it's like you're racing against another player on the same seed but in different worlds, and you're racing each other to do the goals faster, and if you can do it faster you lock the other person out of doing it. But yeah, that's basically what the game is. But I don't know, I feel like I would have a really fun time doing something like that, trying to get good at something like that. Would that be something you guys are interested in? Watch Synthberg too. Yeah, maybe I can get good enough to be recognized by Feinberg, my Oshi. That would be fun. Oh, there's a reaction for you. I just did a little scream there. Isn't that PvP? No, it's not. It's you're in different worlds, but you're on the same seed. So like you still have like the equal, like it's not just like RNG battle. Whoa, why did I like speed up there? But you need another person? Well, it would be like online matching. Oh, I see. That's what you meant by PvP. I don't know. I think of PvP in Minecraft context and think like you try to kill each other. Which I guess that is what PvP is. Why is this song so loud? I wish the YouTube volume bar was longer. Whoa, wrong way. I got bailed out so hard. Maybe not. Don't think I'd prefer Minecraft bingo competition. Fair enough. What would you like to see, Cephalos Jr.? What would be the ideal Syntheon stream? I want to hear it from you. That's a pretty big fall. Unfortunate. It's okay, we'll be back in no time. Maybe not. Whoa! Why didn't I hold it there? Okay, maybe not. There's a reaction for you guys. Dang, I don't know what happened there. I guess I just forgot. That was a reaction. That's the biggest reaction you'll get out of me. But is it crazy? I'm still not stressed. I'm disappointed that I forgot. Which is arguably worse than getting stressed out. Dang, that slope is dangerous. What? I keep full sending it there. What is wrong with me? I don't want to talk about it. Memory game, absolutely. This is not a skill game, it's a memory game. There we go. Now I'm playing it way too safe. Alright, let's get back to where we were. Tilted? No way. Cynthia tilted? The only thing I can tilt. This is as close to Cynthia tilted as you'll get. Guys, I'm so tilted right now. No way she is actually tilted. Exactly. Oh, I have to do this jump again. First try. Too easy. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot to full send it there. That's such an easy jump too. There we go. Alright, I'm not tilted anymore. Oops. Do you like the rebound controls more, by the way? Like, off the wall. Oh. Rebound. Yes. Rebinded. Which is not the right word, but yes, rebound controls. I was like, you can control your rebound? Off the walls? That's cool. But yes, I much prefer jumping with my right hand. Do I dare? Do I dare? I feel like I probably have to go from the bottom to get it, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Go for it! You sub. Well, you're already subbed. One time couldn't hurt, right? Let's go. My greatest pop-off ever. Now I can get the boots. For a small price of 1 gold. Well, I thought I would get it there. But I guess there's like more to it. Let's see, where is that crow at? Actually, it would be kind of cool if they made you do some sort of like backtracking for it. Have to go now? The crow is the only thing that kept you here? Said he would sub and then now leaves the stream after getting it. It's fine. I'm just kidding. See ya, Danny. Good night. I'm back. Did you get the coin? No. We didn't get it. Sad. I'm telling you the truth, by the way. We didn't get the coin yet. We got the first step of it. But I think there's more steps. This part's just like annoying. It's like you have to be so precise. The crow didn't drop it? No. Whoa, what am I doing? This way, this way. There we go. Nope. You know, there's this section, there's like the least risk involved, but I am definitely the most annoyed going through this section. This is high cortisol gaming right here. You complained about the jumping? Maybe it's because I've been here so often. And it's like, it just takes so much time to find the right combination. Yeah, the rage is starting. I'm so mad. Oh, nothing gets me mad like yesterday's connections though. I was fuming. Wah! Hated that, yeah. Today's was a lot better. You have the lowest high cortisol state outside of Discord I've ever witnessed. Oh, yeah. Okay, I will say I do really get upset, like true upset when people are not respectful on Discord. In my Discord. Cause I feel like I try to maintain the peace, you know. But then there's a lot of people that say strange things in the Discord and are oftentimes not respectful. That don't watch the streams. Or if you do, then I never see you chat. So it's like, not that it's like a requirement for you to watch every stream to be in the Discord or whatever. I'm not saying that at all. But okay, maybe I am a little mad. I've failed that jump so many times. LARPer alert. Yeah, well, I don't want to say that, but because I'm sure they do like listen to my music and stuff. But yes, there have been an increasing amount of chatters on Discord who I don't really recognize other than from the Discord. We've got a lot of characters, let's just say. Don't combine ranting about the Discord and Jump King. Yeah, that might actually set me off. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I think I just care a lot about the state of our Discord and stuff. Like, I really want it to be a place where people can, you know, just chill, join watch parties, hang out in VC, talk about the streams, talk about their lives, talk about, you know, anything. Anything goes in the Discord. But like, if you're just there to talk about yourself and like, which, okay, talking about yourself is fine. But if you're there solely to do that and, you know, have human interactions there, but you're not a member of the community, then it's like, I kind of really don't like that. It's like, we should provide that sort of space and be welcoming towards new members instead of being cliquey and, you know, oh, I've been here longer so I get to do this type of thing. Which, I'm not saying explicitly anyone does that, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like there should be an entry barrier to, you know, being able to say whatever in the chat, which is a very low barrier, I will say. You just need to hang out in the streams, or I don't know, like, talk about, like, how you're a Cynthia fan outside of streams? Because, like, at the end, like, I don't mean to sound conceited or anything like that. But at the end of the day, it is a Cynthia fan server. Like, it is a place specifically created where, for, like, members of the streaming community and then also, like, people who enjoy my music. But if you do neither of those things, why are you there? We're back! I almost failed that jump. Ooh! That's a relief. Feels good to be back. Oh, there's the bird. Oh, I do need to do backtracking. That is cool. Okay, I need to do a lot of backtracking. I'm not sure an entry barrier helps with clickiness. Well, the entry barrier I'm talking about is like the reason you'd want to join in the first place, which is a very, very low, like it's not even an entry barrier. But like, why would you want to join the community if you don't care about the community? Food for thought. There's that bird. There's that bird I hate. Who knows that clip? That's genuinely one of my favorite videos. That effing bird I hate. 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 I love that clip so much. That guy is a streaming genius. Like, I have never seen a full stream of his, but the clips I see floating around, like the one where he goes down the water slide and then he flips to a rear view camera. Like, who has that set up? Like, that is just insane. Like, oh, I need to take some notes. That effing bird I hate. Should we go for it? I'm doing it. Whoa. Still no coin, sorry. It would be really funny if I spent all that effort trying to get the coin only for the guy to like scam me and rip me off after getting the coin, and I don't get the boots. Or I do get the boots and they're like, they look weird. Too much. The lady at the top is the coin? Yeah, she's a dime for real. Oh, okay. Watch Dashi and Kesa when they're together. They've done collabs? Now that's something I would want to watch a full stream of. Too little. Yeah, I thought queso collabs were the rarest thing ever. Cause I know there's the one he did with Jinxie. But I have never heard of him collabing with anyone else. Hi Revi, Konsion. Good to see ya. Not gonna claim your stricter requirement to be in this. Okay, let me get this clear. There's no requirement to be in Discord. It's just like, personally, if I like the streamer enough to join their Discord, I like that streamer quite a bit. I'm not just joining random Discords left and right. But I don't know. That is just me. Dang. Maybe I have to be further back. Oh, it was recent. I see, I see. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Well, I'm sure I'll see it anyways through like shorts or something, because I feel like I got so many queso shorts. Hope your occasional randomness isn't intrusive. Absolutely not. It is welcomed. And I know you apologized for it, but you know, I like when people have little crash outs about their day-to-day life. Not like venting, of course, but you know, like, I can't believe this happened, and then you tell us about it. Like, I'm touched by that. It's like, dang, you like us enough to come here first? Like, that's cute. I like it. Yay. We're so back. That freaking bird I hate. Alright, do a little jump here. Wow, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Alright, I'm gonna skip the bird. I don't really want to get the bird anymore. I don't think it's worth it. Had the impression you were considering it as a possible policy of requiring people to show evidence of interest in your channel. Alright, pulls out checklist. When did you subscribe to Syntheon? Less than 6 months? You're banned. No, I would never do something like that. That would be insane. Thread the needle. Come on, I know it's possible. Okay, maybe it's not possible. Oh, I thought that was a hole. I got so scared. You're a true Syntheon fan? Name 5 Syntheon songs. Actually, like, one of the easiest tasks, you just need to name 5 random shades of blue. Two streams on 2 different days. I watched both of them. Absolute cinema. I'm gonna have to find the VOD for those. If they're that good. Whoa, that's scary. Let's see, what's up here? Let's see, what do I have to do here? I guess just another rebound. New screen? New screen, new screen. Don't think the Discord stuff is that deep? Yeah, absolutely not. It's not deep at all. Hope I'm not intruding. Absolutely not. Everyone is welcome in the Discord. And it's just like, just maybe don't talk so much and like interrupt others and be rude. If you're okay, just don't do that, period. But like, especially don't do that if you don't watch the streams and stuff. That's my main point. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. It's so over. Oh, maybe not. Played Lethal Company with B, DJ, Toenail, and Jinxie, if y'all didn't know. I mean, I kind of have no interest in a lot of like big streamers, but I do enjoy the Queso short every now and then. Even Mr. Beast? Okay, now that sounds intriguing enough to check out. Sunk cost fallacy, get the coin? I mean, it didn't take too much effort to get the coin. I'm getting hungry. I guess it is lunchtime. Everything in life happens for a reason. Speedrun, speedrun. Okay, speedrun's not happening. Yeah, I don't know. Like, however many times I do this section, I can never get used to the timings. It's just too many jumps. Not a lot of risk, but too many jumps. Good time to ask what future games will you play on the stream? I don't know. I do want to try that, like, Minecraft draft out thing. I don't know. Maybe I try that off stream. Since it is with, like, real people, and I would need to learn a lot of it. Don't mess up. Why'd I say that? That one hurt a little bit. Also, don't watch big streamers. Queso is my only Oshi. The mental image of calling Queso your Oshi is so funny, though. Yeah, the routing thing is definitely something to keep in mind here. I don't know if I like my current route. There's like, it's a little too precise, I think. Like, I have to make it out of there without bonking. And then I have to do that rebound. I also don't know if there's many other options. There we go. That was almost really bad. I keep forgetting I have to go all the way to the edge for that one. But we're back. Now, big question. Do I get the bird? That effing bird I hate. That was close. That effing slope I hate. That effing jump I hate. That effing block I hate. It's okay, we have our route. We have our route. We'll be fine. So full send here. Medium. Oh. Full send. Medium rebound right off the edge. Actually, full. Oh, okay, never mind. Full send doesn't work there. Full send. Medium rebound. Full send. Big rebound. Small jump. Big rebound. Too big. Big rebound. Full send. Small jump. Full send. Medium. Alright, we're back. Full send. Medium. Let's go. Are you thinking of speedrunning this game after you finish it? I don't think I have the... I don't know. Maybe if I get good enough by the end, I could think about it, but... Well, let's beat the game first. Yes, the route is important. We also have the DLC. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of content. Nice. Honestly, for the chimney thingy, the like thread the needle buckets, I feel like the jump right after that is way harder. That effing bird I hate. Do I dare? Yes? Too easy. Where did I mess up here? Well, that's a no-brainer. Second platform? Yeah, for sure second platform. Oh, don't full send it though. Alright, we're back here. You only live once. So true. PB. Oh yeah, I guess that was a PB. I keep trying to go that way. Nice. Can I see what's up there? Of course not. So where do I go from here? Okay. Oh, okay. How do I get up there? Ah, the bird's on the right side, of course. Okay. New map. I'm just gonna go left side. If we come back, we can do the bird. But I think it's good to... Whoa, okay. Let's see, what's up here? I'm not sure what to do here. Do I have to go right side, maybe? It looks like I have to get to the middle platform, which I can't do. Yeah, I don't have the height for that. I think I have to full send from the right. In which case, let's just go for the bird. Oh, it's so hard though. Alright. That wasn't too bad. That bird is persistent though. Ooh. Alright. Lock in. Deep breath. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was pretty crazy. Whoa! Rebound. Rebound. Full send. Small. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Full send. That was also a full send. That is not a full send. Full send. Rebound. Small jump. Rebound. Full send. I do kind of want to watch a speedrun of this. Surely the speedrun has no mistakes, right? That would be really cool to watch. Or you know what? I want to see a task of this. Oh, you know what I need to watch though? I heard there's a new Super Mario 64 120 star task. Which the original 120 star task was like really old. It was like 12 years old or something like that. Task is gonna do something dumb. Gotta have the task do something dumb. Otherwise, like, what's the point, you know? Oops. Whoops. Alright, haven't seen this place in a while. But actually, would a Jump King task, like, have time to do something stupid? Because there's nothing like you're waiting for a platform or something. Which I feel like is... And there's no, like, auto-scroller like the Mario tasks is. Too much. There's a few things that the task is only like 10 seconds faster than world record. That's crazy it's that optimized. And it's also crazy a person can be that close to the task. I can't imagine doing this game with 0 mess ups. If I do something dumb, I don't mean fool around, I mean do something that's perverse to normal understanding of the game. I see. Well, I like it when tasks do dumb things. Like, I like it when they press frame perfect, like, jump, like, 50 times in a row. Like, I'm sure there's crazy things you can do, like not full send that one rebound jump I just did. There's this thing a little further in the game that speedrunners have a pretty crazy thing for. Dang. Have you seen Bomb Torizo skip? I don't know what that is. Tell me more. Also, what game are we talking about? I'm finding myself definitely like picking up on stuff like, oh, be at this position in order to guarantee getting this jump. Like, being further back here, I think makes this jump easier. Well, doesn't matter if I don't get it, but yeah. But definitely not something I could see myself doing in a speed run. Craziest thing about watching speedruns is seeing the routes. Like, you'll say you can full jump that a million times. Dang, like being at the complete edge of a thing and just skipping an entire section. But okay, I will say I don't want to spoil myself, since I like the furthest I've seen in this game is the furthest I've been. Like, I don't know how far I am in the game and stuff like that. Oh. So I definitely want to save that kind of stuff for once I've beaten the game, which will be soon, I'm sure. As long as there's not a crazy amount of stuff left in the game. Is it safe to say my PB is like at the halfway point of the game? Wait till you beat the game to watch anything? Got it. Normally... Oh, Super Metroid. Okay, I know nothing about Metroid. Any Metroid game. The only knowledge I have is Super Smash. I'm sorry, Metroid fans. Yeah, I'm sorry. None of that makes sense to me, but I'm sure it's an awesome trick. I think pretty much every popular speedrun has a crazy trick that's just mind-blowing. And it's like, how do people even think of that? Or even discover it accidentally? Too much. Reason speedrunners don't do it is it requires frame perfect 30 Hz button mashing. I mean, that was also something like like task Tetris, for example. Like, people thought like you couldn't get past the kill screen, but like people have discovered ways to mechanically like do things like the rolling thing that people do on the back of the NES controller. Like, that is just crazy. Like, it's not even like, I don't know, speedrunning is awesome. Too much. Too little. It's good that I can like tell like if something's gonna be too much or too little though. Oops. I think that's growth. Too much. Yeah. Getting a good feel for the game. Yeah, I think so. I'm definitely learning with every jump I make. Maybe not remembering, but I am learning. Actually, if anything, I'm forgetting, because it's like the further I go in the game, there's more stuff to remember. So actually, I would say like remembering less. All the top players are insanely young too. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, everyone that runs Tetris is like younger than the game itself. Which I guess isn't necessarily hard or like restrict a lot of people. But I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure the top runner for Super Mario 64 Suigi is younger than the game. Well, oh, definitely younger than the game, because Suigi is... I forget how old they are, but I know definitely younger than me, and I'm younger than Super Mario 64. So... he's 21 now. Absolutely insane. And it's crazy to see stuff like that, because you know they're gonna just dominate the category, or for his case, the game, for like a very, very long time, if they're that young. Speaking of young people being ridiculously good at games though, can we talk about the U20 winner for Sam Voltex? Shirare? I believe they're a middle schooler. They recently got Divine's Bug Script 18.8 PUC, SPUC, as their first PUC, which is just freaking insane stuff. Like, I don't know. Seeing stuff like that, it's like, I really didn't think I would see someone be better than Minnie like anytime soon, but I really think there's a contender for that. Sorry if you don't know sample text stuff. Basically, there's a really good middle schooler right now, and the top player is very, very dominant. And I personally think the middle schooler we'll catch up by the time they finish high school, at the very least. The majority of the chat is younger than Super Mario 64? Well, I don't know. When I look at the demographics of stream, apparently there's a lot of people older than me, which I'm not that far off from the release of Super Mario 64. Because it was what, 1998? I want to say? When did Super Mario 64 come out? Now, oh, 96. I see. Oh. So yeah, only 5 years off from my birth year, which I don't think it's like hard to imagine someone watching someone that's 5 years younger than them. Like, okay, I know I call myself Unk on stream as a joke, but I really think you can't really be considered old until you're in your like 40s or something. Like, I know I've talked about this last stream, but that one tweet where it's like, you know, I felt so embarrassed at myself because I got upset at work and I kicked the milk carton across the floor because I was so mad at my work. And it's like, you're 22. You can be mad at work. You're supposed to make mistakes at 22. And it's like, oh yeah, you're kind of right. And it's like, I feel like society has just moved the bar to be like mature, like further and further back. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy what people expect from you nowadays. Like, you don't have to be a trad wife at 23. Unrealistic, yeah. It's like, no one expects you to have a house, let alone like a nice car, until you're like I don't know. People are like, I'm 25 and I'm still driving a used car. Like, who cares? Like, you're 25. Like, you're supposed to. You are the market. You are the demographic. Social media definitely accelerated that. Yeah, it's because we only push like the like young successful people to the top. It's like, oh, look how cool they are. But it's like, and then people see that and it's like, oh, if I'm not being like the like one person that has all this at this age. Like, I'm obviously not as good as them, and I need to get better. And yeah, and I really don't like that. And I honestly I really shouldn't be saying that, because people see me and they're like, oh, I need to be a full-time musician by the time I'm 25 because that's what Syntheon is. And it's like, no you don't. Like, there's plenty of people that don't, like, that don't know their career by 25. I am one of the very, very lucky few that know what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of my life. I am in the very, 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 very minority of people who can say that. So, like, definitely don't compare yourself to me. And also, it's like a two-way street. When people say that to me, it's like, oh, I wish I started as young as you did. And I wish I had as much experience as you did at my age. It's like, yeah, like, what can I even say to that? It's like, I really don't know what to tell people when they say stuff like that. Let's go. Gotta be happy with where you're at? Yeah, exactly. I just realized I'm covering a lot of the screen, huh? Maybe I should make myself smaller. Or maybe I should make the screen smaller. I don't know. How does stream look for you guys? Do you want to see the right side of the screen a little more? Or is it fine? Oh. This is good? Okay. Cover more of the screen? Since you asked so nicely. Is this good? Immediately gets punished for my actions. I'll just stream like this. Surely that means I'll make every jump now, right? Are we cooking? Have the Jump King superstitions gone too far? No. Okay. I'm back. Move the game to the left, it has black border? Wait, actually you're kinda right. Where is the game? Wait, isn't that good? Whoa, almost messed that up. Me replace Jump King 1? No. Dang, some of the jumps there are punishing, and then some of them aren't. It's kind of just random, I feel like. But maybe it is lunchtime soon. 컨시언 유메코. This game looks fun? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I don't even mean that sarcastically. I'm actually like I enjoy this a lot. I like challenging things. It's relaxing for what it is, yeah. I feel like if there were like intense music and like every time you died or every time you fell, like there was like a death screen and it made a big deal out of it, I feel like then like it wouldn't be as relaxing. I feel like it's just like a good like thing to empty your brain out to for a little bit. I could see myself like, you know, like in a Discord or something and then just playing this in the background. Like it wouldn't be distracting from the main activity of talking to your friends. That's kind of what Tetris is for me. There's a streamer I watch, well, not really too much, but every now and then I'll watch this Korean streamer named Jinu, and he's famous for, well, one, he does a lot of collabs. Pretty much every stream he does is a collab. But basically, he does collabs like on the fly with other streamers. So what he'll do is he'll start up stream, play Tetris while he waits for people to be ready for his impromptu stuff. Well, a lot of them will be planned, but some of them aren't. Or they like need more members on the fly and stuff, and then while he waits, he'll just talk while playing Tetris. And Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what it is for me too. Need to recommend Bread and Fred. It's in line with these kind of games. Oh, that's the penguin one, right? Where you have to jump together. I feel like that one's a bit more involved, since you need to be actively talking about the game. Be coordinated. You can play it solo? You just play with the rock? Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. Now that sounds chill, but I feel like if you're playing with another person it would be pretty intense. Maybe I should become friends with another low cortisol streamer, and then we can do a low cortisol Fred and Fred run. That would be good content, honestly. Collab? I would love to do a collab. Not music collab, but stream collab. I mean, I'm kind of shy, so I feel like I'm not very proactive about reaching out to people about stuff like that. But I am absolutely open to collabs. Low cortisol collab, exactly. The thing is, I'm not really in the VTuber community. Like, there are like some streamers that like I'm mutuals with, but they're far bigger than I am. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like it would be kind of rude to ask. I guess there's no harm in asking, but I don't know. I don't want to accidentally offend them. It's like, hey, do you want to collab with someone that gets not as many viewers as you? Because I see you as equals. Not that that has that sort of meaning, but yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like all the streamers I know are pretty high energy and stuff like that. I feel like it would be kind of hard to match the energy level of a lot of streamer friends that I have. Just try to see it as you hanging out with them? I guess so. I don't know. I guess I might need to put my name out there a little bit as a VTuber. Cause people definitely mainly see me as a musician, and a lot of people don't even know I stream. I don't know, maybe that's where clipping comes in handy. They be missing out. Maybe they're into high cortisol streamers. Clips will help with that a lot. I hope so. So maybe I do need to put stuff on my channel. I don't know. I guess that's one thing I am sort of bad at, is being a YouTuber. Like, making YouTube videos. Like, I know how to stream. I know how to, like, talk to chat. I guess I'm not the most engaging person out there, but I know how to fulfill my role. If you want to contact me, I can DM you my email address. Well, you should just email me instead. You'll contact me anyway. So, the reason I ask you to email me is because I don't get Discord DMs. It all goes to spam, which I don't really check. Yeah, contact us in the space. Let's talk. Okay, well in that case, if I do want to focus more on clips, I should probably invest in some extra storage for my computer so I can save video locally. And also have music going to a different thing, so background music is easy to edit in. I will look into that. Because, you know, I'm having so much fun with streaming nowadays that I do really want to take it more seriously. And I feel like I have the capability. I don't think I'm that disengaging. Invest in clip farming courses. I don't think I need to invest. I think I produce natural clips pretty often. Like now. You know, just creating some extra content for the clipper. Hard drive SSDs are terribly expensive nowadays though. Oh, I actually do have an external hard drive that I'm not using. It used to have all my contact libraries on there, but I don't need that anymore. Oh, I see. I don't need to rebound there. She's clip farming right now. Sorry, guys. Hate to do it. But, you know, gotta put food on the table somehow. You know, I got a wife and kids. Gotta feed my family of 4. No, I'm just kidding. The only thing I farm is aura. Collar is blue, but my neck is red. I've never heard that before. I'm gonna steal that. The crazy thing is I can kind of say that since I'm from Georgia. Well, I don't know. Can I say that? Is being a redneck exclusively for a single race? Actually, can I even say that word? Is that offensive? It's not like a slur. Okay. I'm glad. Ooh. We got so far. Maybe the way you worded it was bad. Okay, yeah, maybe I worded it not so great. People title themselves ex-redneck all the time. Let's go. Shion is a redneck. Yeah, sorry to break it to you. I've actually been code switching every stream in order to hide my southern accent. But I'm from down south in Georgia. The crazy thing is I actually grew up with people that sounded like that. So it's kind of a miracle that I don't have an accent. Do I have an accent? Turn off the voice changer for a sec. Yeah, my finger slipped. I mean, gosh darn it, my fingers sure slipped off that button. Thought the wiki said Cynthia's from Seoul. Yes, I was born in Seoul, but I spent the majority of my lifetime in Georgia. Good old Georgia. So, yeah, I lived in Georgia from when I was 6 to 20. That's crazy. I lived in Georgia for 14 years. And then I lived there again for another year when I was 22 or 3? 23? Oh, my finger was on a different button. You're still there. I mean, I love Georgia. But definitely couldn't pursue my career in Georgia. I mean, like, Dojin music producer that lives in that lives in Forsyth County is pretty crazy, you know? I guess it's not too crazy. We do have a very big Korean population there. But yes, I feel like Japan is much more suited for my career ambitions. Gwinnett especially. Now how do you know Gwinnett? Golden Buddha waits to return. Man, okay, once I go back, I need some Golden Buddha. Best restaurant in all of Georgia. I'm gonna say it. Parents are looking to move to Buford? Oh my god. That's so crazy. Like, I don't know. That's like that's like where I consider that my hometown more than Seoul because I like remember more of it. Not Buford specifically, but I was very, very, very close. Very Korean, yeah. Swati. Ah, crazy things are being said in my chat right now. I mean, I don't know, it's just crazy. Like so many places in the world. And I don't know. Hitting the nail on the spot. Pretty crazy. But anyways, I deserve that. I'm a Boston boy at heart though, 22 years. Are we living in like this is a simulation. Like that's my life. Is like I lived in Georgia all my life and then I moved to Boston. I was in Boston for a good year and a half, I want to say. The world is so small. Yeah. Yeah, I lived in Alston, then I moved to... Oh god, I keep forgetting the name of the second place I lived in because I was only there for like 2 months. But yeah, Alston was great. I do miss... Well, I miss Boston more than Alston. But yeah. It's so funny. I feel like I kind of trained you guys to be low cortisol along with me. I feel like at the beginning of the stream, if I fell that far, people would be like, no. But now we're just chatting. We're chilling. I've domesticated you all. Viewer like streamer? Heck yeah. The pack stays loyal. You know, it's so funny how we're like, we have a fan name now after like years of not having one. Ever since the redesign, we just didn't have a fan name for the longest time. Came so naturally. I know, because of that stupid meme. And it's so funny, people didn't like it at first. People didn't like the sticker and the fact that it was like being posted a lot. But I like how like once we all sat and thought about it, we were like, wait, Packmates is kind of a banger name. Yomi has influenced the community so much. Yeah, I like to rip on Yomi a lot. And I can only say this because he's here, but I really do appreciate him in the community. He's done a lot in terms of, like, well, one, like, calling ourselves packmates, and then just, like, yeah, that too, and just, I don't know. I'm very glad to have Yomi as a mod. And of course, this is something I will never say to his face. A lot to the ship posts in the community, yeah. Exactly. Which, that scared me. Which, you know, I'm not much of a ship poster myself, but I do think it's integral to keeping a community in good health. I don't know what it is about this BGM specifically, but I have such good memories of this. Because this is the one that plays in... Well, this is not Elenia. This is... What is it? Oh, I forgot the name. Ship. The translator knows now to say ship instead of... Yeah. Having trouble with the jump that I've never had trouble with. Is it fixed now? Let's see. Ship. Nope. Let's go. That's okay. That's okay. Whoa. I've never done that recovery. Did the translator respond to your let's go with nope? Maybe. It hates me. Alright. Let's get back to where we were. I feel like I've spent majority of the stream here, which I'm not proud of. Oh, forgot. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I always forget to go to the edge there. Nice place that has fire in the kitchen. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna eat. Alright, let's get back to where we were. And then... I'll probably eat off stream, because I do have work to get done today. Deadlines are approaching. Nice. I'm not 100% confident at that section, but I'm feeling way better. Let's go. All right. Can I make that jump? One, two, one, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. Not even close. Locked in when lunch was on the line. True. Stream ends when you get back to where you were? We'll make one more push, and then after one big fall, I'll probably end stream. Nope. I think I might have to do that tiny jump first. Oh, it's so scary though. Maybe I'll just go like really far. Nope, not full send. Not medium send, but a big send. Nope, too big. Okay. Okay. Nice. New screen? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna send it. Nice. Now we're out of PV. That makes it easy. That doesn't. Oh, okay. That jump is really hard. That was scary. That was 50%? No way. Ooh, nice. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. Alright, shall we call it a day here? What do we think? Alright, I think it's lunchtime. Alright, one last one for the road. Yeah, alright. Oh, that was fun. なんだこのゲーム。むずそう。難しいですけど、楽しいです。Just one more? Last one? No, I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna go eat now. Alright, thank you all so much for watching though. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad I got to hang out even on my big work day. But yeah, hopefully my sleep schedule's fixed though. And we can hang out all day tomorrow because it's a weekend. So let's do something fun tomorrow. What should we do tomorrow? Should we try a new game? Book club? book club, I feel like book club we can organize like off stream though. Cause we just have to be tasked with something to watch. Puzzle game? Alright, let's see what I've got. We could play The Witness. Bread and pretzel. Okay, we'll do that one after Jump King though. I feel like balancing multiple platformer games would be... I don't know. I feel like I should do one at a time for platformers. Play The Looker? They call me The Looker. Wow, Hololive Dreams on the homepage of Steam. What is this? The Looker. Mysterious Island. Is this similar to The Witness? It looks pretty similar. It's a parody of joke game of The Witness. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, well, let's do The Witness first. So, okay, I will say to preface The Witness though, I have seen some of my friends play this game, and I have also played this game a little bit, but I do want to start at the very beginning. I obviously don't know all the puzzles, and it has been like 2-3 years since I last played it, so good chance I don't remember anything at all. But yeah, I do want to play it start to finish on stream. I feel like that would be really fun. The Witness but funny? Okay, we'll do it after The Witness, because I would like to have context, you know? I thought that was a horror game? I mean, it could be The Looker. I'd be afraid of something called The Looker. But yeah. I like the idea of ending stream here as well. We got a nice little campfire. You know, it's just nice and chill. This is a very low cortisol way to end the stream. Never be afraid of something called The Liquor. Yeah, that's I saw the translator say that. That's an oven. What's a campfire? What's an oven but a campfire contained in stone brick? You know? Ever think about that? A furnace? Okay, that's fair. What's a campfire but an outside oven? True! You couldn't even cook stuff on campfire. You described an oven. Yeah, exactly. It's just a campfire. It's an indoors campfire. It's a... wait, this is more like a fireplace. Right? No, it's an oven. What am I saying? Anyways. Campfire can only cook 4, furnace cooks a whole stack. But campfire doesn't need coal. Except to craft it. Anyways. Join the Discord, discord.gg/Cynthia. We'll play The Witness tomorrow. That sounds like fun. I'm actually so excited for that now. what's a grill then? It's a campfire inside or underneath a grate. Join or don't, I don't know. Yeah, it's up to you, but you should join. But you don't have to. Like, no peer pressure or anything, but you should join. Okay, before I go, can I tell this story? When I was in high school, some of my friends got... Oh, well, okay, I don't know if I can say this. Some of my friends got into a green substance. And we were always taught at school that peer pressure is like the #1 thing of like getting people into bad hobbies, you know? Let's just say that. And it's so funny that like everyone knew that you weren't supposed to like peer pressure. That was like the general rule. And it was like but the friend group that I was in, one of them was like just tried to, or you know, asked if I was down to do that, and I was like, no thanks, I really am not into that. And then they insisted. They were like, okay, no peer pressure or anything, but you should like try it once, you know, just to feel. And it's like, that phrase has stuck with me for my whole life. It's like, no peer pressure or anything, but you should do it. Just because of how ridiculous it was. It was so funny. But anyways, no, I have never done anything like that, and I don't really like that type of stuff. If you like it, all power to you. But you should, no peer pressure or anything, but you should quit. But yeah, join the Discord. or don't. It's up to you. No peer pressure or anything, but you should join the Discord. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time. Well, actually, hopefully an hour earlier. Let's hope that my sleep is a little bit better. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep. Think of me in your dreams. Think of low cortisol gameplay in your dreams. And I hope you have clear skin in the morning. See you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone. おつしよん. Outro. Woo!